Oh my God, this wind is just stupid crazy today. Way worse than it was yesterday. Way, way, way worse. I've drove over 100 miles this morning trying to find a spot to get out of the wind. I came here first this morning and saw how bad it was blowing. I went everywhere I could possibly think of, within 50 miles or 25 miles in each direction. And this is the spot with the least amount of wind. We ain't got much of a windbreak back there. We got a bunch of trees there. The wind's blowing from that way. It's knocking some of it off, but it's not a lot. And so we're only going to run 2 rods today because this is a sketchy situation here. I'm actually right on that spillway dam that we fished at last week, and I'm suspended bait straight down right off the side because that is deep, 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 deep hole there. There's been some big flatheads caught out of this spot right here before. I don't expect much of a chance to catch one today. We do have y'all can barely see it there, the ancient mariner rod right there. That's suspended down with a live shiner on a hook. Maybe get on some, there's a lot of big white bass and stripers up in here, and we may get on those. The other rod there, the acid wrap rod, it's thrown out there with a float rig. It's got a live creek chub about, I don't know, 3-4 inches long. He's suspended with the float rig, and he is alive. But we threw him out there right in the middle of all that fast rolling water. If he don't pick something up for too long, we'll turn him into cut bait. All right, 25 people in here already. Man, I got my hoodie on, trying to because my hearing aids are hooked up. You guys know that. I'm trying to block the wind from blowing on the back of my head because it makes a hollow sound when it blows across my ears. So we're trying to avoid that. All right, 28 people in the house already. We got a few people going to be coming on. Let's say hi to everybody. All right, right off the bat, we got Mr. Mike Sampson in the house. Sampy, he's always there. Berlina Smith, what's up, B? Man, I tell you what, that is one of my favorite people that I've ever teamed up with. And dadgummit, if we didn't come up tying for 18th place in the freaking tournament yesterday. There's just like this bond where I can't get separated from Catfish with us, with Chris and B. And guess what? I don't care. I like it. Oh, we just got to hit on that suspended shiner right there. That rod went down. Now I've got them rods wedged deep, deep, deep up into a hole in them rocks. I hope nothing pulls them out. We'll see. But yeah, something just bent that rod there down. Like I said, there's a live shiner on it. There's a live creek chub on that one. If that one is straight down, that one is tossed down a little bit toward the middle there. Okay, let's go back. Where were we at? We were saying hi to my sister V and Chris. See, Creole Catfishing, what is up, my brother? Fantastic job yesterday. Cost me $10. I bet $10 a Creole's going to come up there and take first place away from Bobcat. And boy, I tell you what, he almost did. It was close. It was real close. I think if he'd have done it 15 minutes, he would have done it. 15 more minutes, that would have been a whole different situation there. I guarantee it. Because where Creole was fishing at, the bite was just starting when it was shutting down for everybody else. And yeah, Bobcat, I'm going to promise you, Bobcat, you dodged a bullet. Because if Creole had 15 more minutes, it might have hurt you. Hey, let's add somebody to the stage right here. We got Catfish Cowboy. Been out there this morning fishing this morning, Dustin. How you doing, brother?
What'd you say?
I said, how you doing this morning? I seen you on stands. Man, I've been running around trying to find a place out of the wind, and this is the best I can do. It's still pretty bad.
Well, let's see if I can catch some fish with this brand new hickory shad I just got.
Yeah, I saw every bit of that, man. I got these cotton picking cages down here still working, beating the crap out of the bank, so it's making it rough on me. But you know what? They're doing what they got to do, and they'll be out of here eventually, and I can get back to fishing this spot the way I want to fish it. But, I ain't got no problem with them. They're fixing this place up pretty nice. Yeah, they put them big rocks in there where I can lose rigs all along that shoreline. Oh, my God. It's a Creole, but the Books to Barbecue. What's going on? Mary Mercifer, my sister from Canada. What's up there in Ontario way, girl? Good to see you in here. Let's see. Yep, had to show my great fish yesterday. Oh, yeah. Hillbilly Moonshiners in the house. Welcome in. Nubbies, what's going on? We will be getting joined by Ethan Levi. He's going to probably be here in about another hour or so. He's bringing his cousin with him. Going to try to get his cousin on a new PB. And Jerry Parker will probably be popping in here if possible. It's storming really bad up there where Jerry and Ethan are. But he's going to try to get on some crappie today. Hopefully we'll still be here when he finally makes it to the water. We'll try. Rowdy Royal, good morning. Hello. Let's, no, it ain't noon yet. It's still morning. I had bumped my time back on this because I drove way away from here, and I didn't think I was going to make it back here in time to start the show at regular time. But I pulled it and did a little bit of speeding and got back here pretty quick, so we made it. Let's see. Everybody saying hi to everybody. Mike Young, welcome in. Mr. Tully, hello. Good morning. Shirley T, what's up? This wind's done blown my tripod over twice, and my chair had to chase it down. It went blowing across the bank. Luckily, it's blowing away from the water, and my stuff ain't going in the water. It's going away from it. Fanny Elizabeth, what's up, Fanny? Tell Larry I said hi if he ain't watching. If he is watching, tell him hi anyway. Let's see. Fanny Elizabeth, she's married to my buddy Larry Elizabeth. She's a good friend of mine, too, though. She's not called Larry. From Oh Boy Outdoors. Good, everybody's saying hi. We're getting 15 to 25 centimeters. Okay, she's doing centimeters, you guys, because she is from Canada. Up around Ontario way. But Mary says we're getting 15 to 25 centimeters of snow as we're going to have this for a couple of days. Well, Mary, I hope you like snow. If you don't, please don't send it down here. Thank you very much for that. I don't want no snow. Oh boy, outdoors. There's Larry. I knew he ain't never far from family. They're a sweet couple, man. They're attached at the hip, and that's a good thing in their case. Let's see. People saying hi. Okay, Brooks Barbecue. There he is over there. Legend of Mississippi. Well, the legend is fading quick, though. I've got to start catching fish, man. This is just awful. It's been terrible. I may have to start resorting to doing some serious traveling, but I want to try to stay with the Mississippi River. I'm just going to do a little bit of north and south stuff. Do a little bit of running, you know what I'm saying? Creole says if we could have showed up at that spot, God, I am way behind on chat. 30 minutes earlier, we would have gotten it. I know. Dude, I 100% believe that. Yeah, absolutely. 100% agree. Fishing good one like Chavez. Good morning. Let's see you. Hi, hey, friends and neighbors. He's saying hi to everybody. Okay, I'm trying to get caught up here, you guys. I just skipped past where you guys are all saying hi to each other because you know you're there. You know you're saying hi to each other. There's Burrito, Catfishin lady. Miss Lisa Swain, my PB buddy. Yeah, she's my PB buddy, and that's the best kind. Nobody fools with a buddy of mine. Oh, Catfish Kitchen, PB buddy of mine. Ain't done that in a while. But we got it out the way. There you go, Lisa. Watch video. Everybody saying hi. I just skip past when you guys are talking to each other. Let's see. Creole Catfish. The evacuation in the channel is completed. All that's left is the bank work, I believe. Yeah, that's what they're doing right now. They're adding rock to the bank. The only thing that's messing me up is when they take that cotton picking crane and they put that rock on the bank and they bang on it and bang on it and bang on it. You know, that's what they're doing right now. But I'll be glad when they're done and they're out of here. I appreciate them, but I want them to go home. They're killing me, man. Absolutely killing my fishing right now. Look at one of them left his. Oh, wait, let's see if I can see this from here. Okay, one of them boys left his lunchbox right there. I may have to go over and see if he's got some crawfish or some kind of Cajun food up in there. I mean, I can get in there and get that lunchbox and get out of here before they can get off that boat. I bet I can. But I wouldn't do that to him. I'm just kidding. I may go over and peek at his lunchbox. I'm not going to take his food unless he's got some etouffee or some sauce piquant in there. Then I'm going to take a bite anyway. Who is it? That's Mary and Mike Young. Mike Young. Don't know if I said hi to him yet or not. Everybody, I'm getting caught up here, guys. Once I get caught up, it'll be a lot faster, a lot easier. Jersey's in the house. What's up, Jersey? Good to see you. I'm trying to scroll through this too daggone fast because when I do, I wind up pushing the button and making it mess up. Everybody's still saying hi. I'm working my way down there. Trying to get there. Lance, who got in the house? You guys make sure you check out Lance's show tonight, or the Rivercast Tackle Show. It'll be on Lance McCougar and Creole Catfishing channel. Now is also doing the RCT show. You can watch it on either one of those channels tonight. It's going to be a great show. You guys check it out. That's 6 o'clock Central, I believe, 7 o'clock Eastern. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that's what time the show starts. If it's not, I'm sure if I scroll down here a little bit, it's going to be Lance showing a button telling me, no, you idiot, that's not it. Let's see. Jason Leon, good morning, good morning. I'm trying to figure out how far behind I am. Danny, when are you going on a skipjack trip? It'll probably be. We're working out the details on that now. I'm looking at maybe the first or second week of next month. We actually have a skip trip club that we have formed, and I'll tell you what, if you message me later and remind me, I will add you to the Skip Trip Club group chat. And because then you can see all the dates that we're talking about going and this and that. And we've got a pretty good bunch of people in the little Skip Trip Club. So if you remind me later, send me a message, and I'll send you I'll put you into that group chat. And then you can be a part of the club too. But yeah, that's going to be coming up pretty soon.
Fish on, Dan.
All right, brother, I got you. Get it. I got you on solo. Show me something. While he's doing that, I'm going to try to keep up.
He got off. That was on that hickory shad head.
That's off that hickory shad?
Yeah.
Sweet. I'm running pretty small baits right now because I'm actually targeting channel cats.
On the fish pond. Pretty.
I'm scrolling as fast as I can through this chat trying to get to the bottom of it. Let's see, Danny, look for Randy to come up on panel. Okay, I'll keep an eye out, sis. I will keep an eye out for him. Lunchbox, bait cooler. They're moving in on you, Danny. Oh, there's plenty around here. I don't ever fight people for fishing next to me. I welcome them all. That's probably why all my spots are fished out. Because, man, I tell everybody, come on down. A lot of people right here, they protect their fishing spots. Me, not so much. I just say, heck with it. You know, you come fish this spot out, it'll force me to go find a new fishing area. Catfish Dog, Tim, good morning, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. You're not anywhere near the bottom yet. You're correct, Randy. We go to real-time signal. Yes, thank you. All right. Thank you for clarifying that for me, Lance. I appreciate that. And once again, I'll tell you, it's the Rivercast Tackle Show. You can catch it on the Lance McCougar's Wide Fishing channel or the Creole Catfishing channel tonight at 6 o'clock Central, 7 o'clock Eastern. So we got that clarified, so we want to make sure we get that out there. Let's see. Are you guys getting some wind off of me? Because I've got my hoodie on and trying to cover up my hearing aids to protect me. Benoit Fishing, what's up, my sisters? I love them, Gabby and Allison. Absolutely amazing people. And I think I'm at the bottom, Emma. Doggone, we already got 42 people in here and you just lost a fish? Come on, man, Dustin. There's 42 people looking, man. Y'all don't worry. He's going to get it back. He's going to get it back. And we are caught up in chat, I believe. But yeah, we'll have Randy, old great hair. He's on his way. I'll watch the basement. We'll get him up in here. Like I said, Mr. Zepco, Ethan Levi, who caught that beautiful 63-pound PB last week on our show. He's going to be joining us with his cousin who has an 18-pound PB. And they're going to try to come up on our show today and break that 18-pound PB. They're going to bust it. I know he's got some big, giant gizzard shad for bait, so hopefully he can get it done. And that wind is just tearing me up. Man, I'll tell you what, if them guys get done working, I wish they'd just pull that barge up in here and turn it sideways, block that wind off of it. It'd be sweet. I wonder if they get mad if I went over and borrowed that big old giant excavator, that backhoe thing, whatever it is. Yeah. I can put that thing aside and block all this wind. Dude, I can put a big old giant net on the bucket of that thing and just dip the fish out of here. I do know how to drive those, by the way. I absolutely do. Certified and licensed. Let's see. I'm fishing for new things now. But I'm good, love. How are you? All right. Oh, man, we dropped down to 39 people from 40 something. Oh, we're going to get right there on this whole thing on. Come on, take it, buddy. I've actually got that set up trying to catch a striper or white bass. It's got a live shiner on the circle hook. That one's set up for catfish, 100%. One sticking straight up. It has a live creek chub that's about 4 inches long on a float rig. It's got a spook on it. But that green rod you see shoved in right there, it's suspended straight down along the dam wall. I don't mean like dam, the dam wall. It's the dam, you know. That's the dam. It's the dam wall, and it's got a live shiner swimming around down there. Catfish regulators member for 29 months. Let's go, big fish coming. I hope if we do, it's going to be on that rod there with that live creek chub swimming around there. I haven't caught the first flathead this year yet. I don't know if they're, man, he is just like thumping on that. That may be a channel cat instead of a white bass or a striper. Man, this wind is whipping, buddy. I'm telling you. Don't see that choppy water, man. It is getting crazy here. Hope this camera don't roll over and bust my phone. This tripod. I hope it don't. There's some guys here just a little while ago, they was throwing the curly tail jigs in there, man. They pulled a bucket full of white bass out of here. I mean, they tore them up. Which I may, I've got my eagle eye rod laying right there on the ground. I may rig up a curly tail jig and jig that right off the wall there and see if I can't get some of them white bass or something. He did pull a couple of crappie out of here too, which surprised me. I've caught crappie out of here before, but they're pretty rare. I don't get a lot of them. Just every now and then you'll be fishing and catching a white bass, and lo and behold, a crappie will pop up in there. What did we bring for snacks today? Not much. I got a Mountain Dew and half a bag of chips. That's not looking good. I got spoiled yesterday, man. Ronnie, we fished a tournament. My partner, Ronnie Moore, dude, he brought 4 whole sides of ribs with him. And we was eating ribs all day. Probably why we didn't catch many fish, because we was busy eating ribs. I really didn't care because the ribs are so good. I'm like, man, I'm just going to let them rods sit out there. If we catch something great, if we don't, I'm sitting here and gaining weight. Catfish and crappie, Mark, what is up? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Saw him up in a stand day earlier. Hello, y'all guys do stand day every Sunday morning. I just happened to miss out this morning. I was running everywhere trying to get all this wind, and this is the best I can do. Trust me. The wind's blowing pretty hard right now, but it's not near as bad as every other spot that I went to today. I mean, it was like the wind blowing so hard on the river. There was 2 to 3 foot whitecaps on the river, and I'm like, forget this, man. I couldn't hear myself talking. You know, with wind blowing so hard. It's bad. It still is. And this is the path of least resistance, shall we say, where I'm at right now. Y'all wondering why I shut up? I'm taking a drink of soda. Or pop, if you're from up north. I think that's what they say up there. Don't you guys say pop? Pretty sure we've had this conversation before. It's not a soda, it's the pop. Sounds pretty good. Can't hear the wind. Only background noise is the track hole, I believe. Yeah. Well, see, I've got my hoodie covering my head, which blocks the wind off of my hearing aids. So it's kind of like a little you know what they call it thing? The dead cat tail or something. But I got one on top of my head. Who we got down there? Who we got there? There's Randy. Come on up here, buddy. Been looking for you. We got him. There's Mr. Randy, old gray hair swing. Between the two of y'all, man, we get some fish on here today. I'm fiddle farting around again. Well, welcome in. Did I lose him already? He popped up here. And, you know, he's probably did like me. He probably hit a button and kicked himself out. Sean T in the house. What's up, Sean T Outdoors? Haven't seen you in a while. But it's absolutely great to see you. Randy, get back in here. Dadgummit, he run off. Or 2 people in the house now. I'm not going to let that live creep shove sit out there for very long. Because like I said, most of this channel cat in here, there's some blues, some flathead. Oh, man. Dude, he keeps pecking on that thing, but he don't take it. Oh, there he goes. Come on. They don't act like a very big fish. It's probably I'm hoping this is going to be a white bass or a striper. He's pulling down on it pretty good every now and then. Then again, it could be one caught picking the. Oh, there he goes. He's bouncing it. Well, maybe this is a small fish. I'm going to reel down on it if he does that again. And like I said, this rod here, it is flat right up against the wall of the dam is where it's at. I've dropped it straight down. It is straight down in front of me. That's probably about, I'm going to say between 12 and 14 feet deep, straight down here right off this wall. I'm not sure what he's doing now. He's still got the rod slightly bent, but he's not moving. And that could be a caught picking drum. Let's let him work it a little bit. Oh, there he went. He bounced it again. Let me check and see if Randy made it back in here yet. I'll come back to that. Oh, my chair's blowing away. I got to go chase it down. Come back here. Come back here, chair. There it goes again. I'm going to have to put a rock in my chair when I'm not sitting in it. Nope, Randy ain't back yet. There's Main Girl in the house coming up in here while we let her look. Let me see anybody else. Boy, that wheel is killing. I think we'll reel that cotton dick in there. Little creek chubby and get hit. Watching Dustin right now. He's running toward the rod, so.
I'm getting a little shallow, drifting.
Yeah. That's Guerrero Bagre. What's going on, Guerrero? I'm going to have to fold my chair up and lay it down every time I get out of it so it don't wind up blowing halfway across this levee. I had to chase it down. I looked back and the chair was taking off. Back at the bottom there. I don't know what happened with that one fish. He was biting on that one rod, bending it down. But like I said, it is not on the bottom. It's suspended probably. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. It's suspended about 2 feet off the bottom. If he'll pull down on that, there goes my chair again. Taking off. If he'll pull down on that, while I'm sitting here, I'll reel down on him. See if we can't hook him up. It's almost like a crappie bite the way he's hitting it. That's the pretty one. There he goes. There he goes. Did I get him? No, I didn't get him. No. Yeah, it's got a shiner hooked up on there. He's live now. And we're just going to drop it straight down. We're not throwing it. We're just releasing the bail. Down she goes to the murky depths. Falling, 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 falling. Boom, there's bottom. So I'm going to set it back in this rock right here. I'm going to give her a couple cranks and bring her up. There we go. Get her up off the bottom. Yeah, I tried reeling down on it. It didn't hook up. He was pulling on it, though. I'm just going to let him eat it. If I see that rod bend down, then I'll go get it. I'll straight up and whack it. How did I have my chair set? I lost my spot. That's not exactly comfortable. Where's Randy? I don't know. He fell out. I'm going to drop the link back in there again, just in case. Just in case he can't find it. Wait a minute. There he is. Did I get him back? I don't know. I think he's there. Hello, Randy. Are you there? Did we get him back? Hold on. Now we got him. There he is. There he is. You asked for it. You got it. You got a fish on?
No, I'm just chasing the wind's picking up on me now.
Dude, it's been blowing me all over. I've been to at least 20 different spots this morning. That's why I missed stand day. I was driving around there where I get out of the truck and look around and go, nope, can't do it. And I'd get back in the truck and drive some more and go, nope, can't do it.
We haven't had actually stall until the last 15 minutes.
Yeah. Now I think to reel that chuck. Oh, no, straight down. Man, he pulled. Is he still there? Jack, coming. Yeah, he's still there. Jesus Christ, that thing's pulling. Holy crap, boys. That's off that little bitty shiner. Straight down suspended. What we got? Ah, that's what I thought it was going to be. Cotton ticket drum. Man, he's a fuller, though. He's a fighter. He lifted that cotton picking little bitty that shiner up. You know, I'm tempted to take him home and eat him. I'm tempted to take him home and eat him, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna let him go. That's suspended straight down off that damn wall with just a little bit of old shiner on it. Get all that mud on, or not mud, that goo off your face. It's a pretty little drum right there. He's got leakage coming out of his anal area. That's pretty gross. All right, buddy. Go back down and bite it again. I'll catch you twice. I don't care. All right, so we're gonna keep that method up. We're going to put another little shiner on there. Now, I think they've all died now, so we'll just go through the head. Let's see what we got. All right. Just a small little shiner right there. And I'm going to hook it through his eyes and go back through his body. Just like this. I'm going to rig him up just like that. Y'all can see that. And we're going to just drop it straight down. Straight down off this wall, right against the wall, right against the wall. Straight down. All right, and hit the release button, let her go. That's deeper than I thought. Boom, there's bottom. Just hit bottom. Where's that hole I had that stuck in? Right there. And then we'll give her a couple cranks and bring her up about a foot off the bottom there. And suspend that bait. And I gotta chase the chair down. I'll be back. Come back here. Jack, damn it. Freaking wind. All right, anyways. All right. Yeah, as tough as the fishing is today, man, I'm perfectly fine with just suspending that bait straight down off the side and catching drum today. I'm cool with it. I like the way that rod just goes straight down too. You know, it's kind of fun. Oh, I got one bumping it already. I just dropped that straight back down in the same spot. Oh. Did I miss anything? Well, let's see. Let's go back. Let's go back. Kevin Hendrickson's welcome in. Let's see. Big Drummy, yes. Let me see, did I miss anybody else? John. Let's see. River Cats Tackle, John's in the house. Welcome, John, welcome. Man, I love watching that. That's that 10-foot Ancient Mariner rod with a 6,000 albatross reel on it there. And I've got it sticking out just right over that damn wall, and drop the bait straight down. It's 12 to 14 foot deep. And just suspend it, and I crank the reel and bring it up about a foot off the bottom, right off that damn wall, and they're attacking it. They've been smacking on it. I'm hoping to get a couple of white bass to take home, to tell you the truth. I'm hoping. We're fixing to take that acid wrap rod, reel that in, and take that live creek chub off there, and chop him up for cut bait and get him back out there. Did I miss anybody else? I don't think I did. And I don't want to get behind in chat, so let's scroll back through here and take a little looky-loo. Let's see who all's in here. Like I said, we do have Mr. Ethan Levi, Mr. Zebco, and his cousin, they are on their way. And they'll be popping up here shortly, hopefully. And we will be expecting for Jerry Parker to be popping in. But he's going to be going after some crappie today. So we're just going to do a little crappie fishing. Freaking rods, get hit again. And I love it. They pull it straight down, straight down. I'm just suspending off this damn wall. The damn wall. Same here, Danny. Tried going fishing. Nothing is working out for us this weekend. Went to run the 9.9. The gas tank is leaking. Lake was too low. Launch and no ramps in driving circle. Okay. It's just been tough all over. You know, and I hate it for y'all, but at least I'm not suffering alone. So I'm, you know, when you guys are having crappy situations and bad days, you know, well, but we'll just do it together. You guys, you know, let me know. Tell us in here. Say, hey, this sucks. I'm like, well, at least we're not alone. We're either going to be champions together or we're all going to say, this really sucks, but we'll go through it together. Said, I got to pretend to use my new rod finally. Am I at the bottom? I think I am. Yep. All right, 50 people in the house now. Oh, there he goes. He's hitting it. He's hitting it. Well, I guess we're just going to do some drum fishing today. I'm fine with that. I'm really hoping I can pull a couple of nice size white bass out. I would really like to have one big striper is what I'd like to have. Because I've got a recipe for him where I cut him into big old fish steaks and put him on the grill with some, mix some melted butter with lemon juice and some oregano and some parsley. Mix that all up in the butter and you brush it on that fish and put him on the grill. And I'll tell you what, it's good. It's good stuff. I eat a big old striper steak. Catfishin Matthew, welcome in. Good to see you. So I guess I'm going to start off this thing with a cotton picking drum and keep them busy with that until you guys get on some nice looking catfish. And we don't care. We're fishing for fish. I want to be on the main river today, but it's just no spot that I know of around here is not getting hit by this wind. Good Arrow Bagre says, I checked water temp yesterday, 46 degrees still. And now we got cold dip last night at 30. Yeah, that sucks, dude. Lisa Elliott says, good afternoon and good luck. Thank you, Lisa. Sis, appreciate you. Hey, Danny, how's the fishing? It's just really good there. That's Josh Dunnigan's favorite, or best friend. He knows, who else does he know? That one guy there? I know he's friends with Josh Dunnigan and Chad Fields and a couple of them other guys that's in there.
Big fish on, dude.
I got you, buddy. Go, go, go. You do what you got to do. I got you covered. Yeah, work it, work it. Doing that old rod dance.
Came off again.
The rod. Are you serious?
Again, he took the head.
Yeah. What is he's getting a hold of that? He's getting a hold of that bait before he gets the hook. But we all saw that takedown, so that was pretty cool. Creole Catfishing says, "Wow, I saw that takedown."
Got another one.
Yep. Got another one? You're still on solo. Just take your time. Do your thing. Catch Fish with Us says you need some RCT hooks. And here's the thing. That would have been a sweet double up too, man. So you're batting 50-50 right now. It ain't the worst of situations. And you got a fish on the line. And I know Randy, he's gonna get one on here in just a minute. You guys just give him time. You'll get one on here because I believe in him. Absolutely, 100%, dude.
Try to get quick. All right.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's a healthy one there. Nothing wrong with that fish. Y'all notice on them real windy days, he don't wear that cowboy hat. I do not blame you. I do not blame you. Man, that'd be bad. You know, have one of them high dollar Stetson hats on and zipping down the river and all of a sudden, whoop, off there, off he goes.
I'm trying to find my pliers quick.
We try and get the hook out of his mouth.
Yes, sir.
Well, that's better than that first one. Oh, I got a rod going down, son. Hang on a second.
Oh, I got fish.
There he is. I guarantee it's going to be another drum. Whoa, he's got some fight in him.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm drum fishing today, folks.
my goodness, I got hooks.
Now, and all I'm running on this rod right now is believe it or not, if I can get it out of his head, I am running a, good God, that hook's got him. Just a 5/0 River Cat's tackle hook. That's all I'm putting on there. Another drum. I try to turn back in the exact same spot. That way I maybe get him to bite twice and I can count him twice. Yeah, that's just a 5/0 River Cat's tackle hook right there. That's all the world I'm throwing on them. How many more of those shiners we got? I got a bunch of creek chub and running low on shiners. Yeah, just real simple. These shiners are already dying on me, so I just rig them up like that right there. And I'm dropping it straight down off this damn wall. The damn wall. Oh, get off my other rod. Oh, there you go. Right up into this corner right here. Hit that release button and let her go. Dropping. There's bottom. Stick it back in that same spot. Just like that. Jam it into the rocks. Then reel it up a little bit. So that's off the bottom. That's all we're doing. All right, I had enough of this live creek chub on here. I want to cut him up for cut bait. I guess it's still live. We'll see. Yeah, he's alive. He got my rig all twisted up here. What
All
the
right.
world? The way too much freaking weight on us for for this situation. I didn't trim that tag end off of that weight. There we go. See, I've got that live creek chub running off of that rig right there. But we're gonna cut him up. Yeah, he's still alive. But I'm gonna make cut bait out of him real quick. There it is. Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy, but you're gonna be cut bait. Cut you up into chunks just like that. All right, put the headpiece on there. A small bait, but he's still trying to breathe. This here we will chunk a little ways out there. I'm gonna pull it right in front of that dam, right there, right in front of the dam. Let that sink down. Lord, that's deep. There's bottom. We got the bottom right now. I'm gonna wedge it in them rocks just like that. All right. Gotta go chase my chair down. Be right back. Oh, good grief. The wind slacked up a little bit, but I don't expect it's gonna stay that way. I don't know what kind of angle you guys got there. If you can see that when that rod goes down, but man, they are just slamming it. There he goes. There he goes. Is he there? Yeah, he's there. Oh, he came off. He came off. Dadgummit. Got a bunch of trash floating around there, too. Make sure my bait's firing. Yeah, it's still good. Well, there's the first one I've missed this morning. I did that on purpose so Dustin wouldn't feel bad. There's the bottom. Jam it in them rocks. Just like that. Couple cranks, get it up off the bottom. There we go. That's all there is to it. I'm going to trip on that freaking head. Let's lay that right there. Out the way. Out of the way. Outside, out of mind. Let me go get my chair. It didn't blow as far this time. Stay a little closer. All this fishing action's got me behind on chair. Oh, God. Why am I out of breath? I just walked 10 feet up a hill. 10 feet! And I'm freaking exhausted. Okay. Oh, there's my buddy Brian B. Catfishing in the house. What is up, B? Brian had a birthday last Monday. Happy birthday, Brian. Hope you had a great day. Big Rich Catfishing in the house. What's going on? Anybody else come in while I wasn't looking? I'm scrolling back. I see Big Rich and Brian B. Did we add any new people in here? 53 watching. You know what, man? I'll tell you what. I'm having a good time targeting these drums, to tell you the truth. I like catching them. If the river's all messed up, we're Let's see, Creole says, suspending with floats on a rig can cause that to happen. Float hang up next to the main line instead of hanging below it. Fish bites the whole thing. It will sometimes get loose. Abso-freaking-lute. I don't use a whole lot of float rigs, but I'm not saying I don't use them. I do use them. But it depends on what part of the river I'm fishing, because I absolutely just hate losing rigs. But when you start adding them floats and stuff to it, it does get a little bit pricey. Let's see here. Golden Jet 01. Jets Fishing says hi. He's bagging shad. This is okay. This is Will Jet's son, Golden Jet. What's up, Will Jet? Good buddy of ours. He is on he's on Jerry Parker's team this year for the Live Fishing Tournament League. Mr. Will Jet from Jets Fishing. He was on our show last Sunday. If you guys didn't or see him, great guy. You're going to be seeing a lot more of him. Let's see, Golden Jet. He says Jets Fishing says hi. He's bagging shad. This is I guarantee you, Will is probably bagging them shad up. Man, he just slammed it. There he goes. Is he still there? Well, there goes my chair. He's just barely bouncing it. I don't know if he's there or not. He put a big takedown on it, but I'm not 100% convinced that he's hooked up. I think he is, but I don't know. Let's give him a second. Man, I should have brought more of them shiners with me. I didn't bring very many. I threw the net this morning and caught like 50 of them, and I think I kept like a half a dozen because I didn't think I was going to be using them now. I wish I'd have hung on to them. And as hard as he hit that, I think I'm going to reel it up and check the bait. Because I'm almost bet you he ripped that off of there. I'm going to check the bait on it. Nope, still got bait. Let's just sit it right there. I got a bunch of trash that's piled up right here. I'm actually dropping this down. There's a pile of trash pushed up into this dam right here from the wind blowing this way. And I'm actually dropping this between the cracks of there's like sticks and logs and stuff there. And I'm just dropping it down between the cracks of that trash and straight down there is all I'm doing. That's all in the world I'm doing. Shove that in there like that. Give her a couple cranks, get her off the bottom. And we're reset and ready to go again. He pulled that sucker down hard, though. He should have got on. It ain't missing any of them. When they pull it down that hard, they're usually hooked up. But yeah, I'm going to absolutely enjoy. I'm just going to target these cotton picking drum until I run out of. Let's see, Creole Catfish said, thank goodness RTT has the best prices on peg floats, right, Danny? Absolutely. Go check them out at RealCatchTackle.com. You can use DSO 10 on that. And let's see, Lance McCoo got what it says. Is it LM10? And then you got Creole. Creole, what is what's your discount code? Is it Creole 10? There's that got many of us now. I can't remember.
Another fish.
Got nothing on? I got you, brother. Do your thing. Do your thing.
All right. That was right.
You get off again? Hey, you're getting some action, man. That's all that matters. We may have a who can miss the most competition this morning, and I'll give you a run for your money.
I probably got to switch out my hooks with that stuff.
Yeah. Like I said, all I'm running on that rod on the left is it's just a 5/0 river catch tackle hook. It's what I usually use up at Lake Baldwin, or at that's what I throw a lot of times at Crab Orchard Lake in Southern Illinois, and Lake Baldwin in Southern Illinois. But I actually like those 5/0 hooks for catching these channel cats and stuff. Rob Fox, what's up, brother man? Well, what's up to you, brother man? Good to see you. I have you in here. Man, I am hooking up these drums like they're going out of style. 922 Crossbar, Creole 10, Tank 10, Parker 10, and 92210. That's the coolest one of all our. You know what? I can't help it. Of all the discount codes, 92210 is my favorite one. It's almost like that TV show 90210, but it's 92210. Who can't remember that discount code for Warren Farley? What's up, Warren? I thought I seen you comment here a second ago and I missed it. I was talking. Well, there he goes. We're fixing to catch another drum here just shortly. He's licking on that bait down there. Big Ranch says 922 does have the best code. I agree. 100% I agree. Well, he's stuffing on it. I'm going to let him take it, bend it over like he did a while ago, because that is so much more fun. When that rod just doubles over and points straight down in the water. I don't like putting the edge of the rod on the edge of that concrete right there. I'm putting excess pressure. But that's a freaking Ancient Mariner 10-footer. I don't think I'll have any problem with it. Burrito Catfishing Lady said, let's go, Randy, catch some more. If I had a way to drive I need a hammer drill or something with a concrete bit where I can drill a freaking hole. This is all slab concrete poured here with rocks mixed in it, and I can't drive a rod holder in it. It's solid. But if I had a hammer drill, I'd drill a hole in it and put a rod holder there, and I'd put that Evil Eye, Ancient Mariner Evil Eye rod out right there. Because I'd like to see that little bitty rod bend over. That'd be fun. It'd be fun. I may be able to figure something out here in just a second. Curry's Outdoors, welcome in. How you doing? I'm going to try to do a drum show today. And these other fellers is chasing catfish. Now, I do have bait out there for a catfish, so I'm not giving up all hope of that. Got Mr. Dustin up there, Catfish Cowboy. He's caught one nice one a while ago. Had several nice takedowns. Yeah, Creole Catfish said the Evil Eye is a badass rod. Caught a few on ours yesterday. Absolutely. I've got mine. It's laying there waiting and ready to go. Oh, wait a minute. Crap, Danny took the camera off the rod and it bent down. Got a little thump on him. Man, they're going to eat up all my shiners real quick. I wonder if I can cut up them creek chubs into really small pieces. And they'll eat them too, I hope. We'll see. I'm kind of having fun catching these drums. I'm going to stick with it. I'm just going to stick with it. Let her rock, baby. Yeah, Big Rich Catfishing from RCT is posted. There's Catfish Cowboy's link for all you guys that do not have him or not subscribed to him. Go check his channel out. I promise you, you're going to have a good time. You're going to have yourself a good cowboy time. And if you like it, you subscribe to him. Check him out. I promise you. Hey, I've subbed to him, and I ain't never had no regrets from it. Let's see, 922 Crappie Barbecue said, on way home, tried to net some bait on the shed, and midget bluegill blew back out. Oh, you dipped that? What the crap are you doing, dude? I do got live bluegill in that cooler up there. Then I got live creek chubs in there with him. But they're not very big. I'm just going to chunk them up into tiny little baits and try to catch these freaking drum today, I guess. 54 awesome people up in here watching this right now. Oh, the lid blew off my cooler. It's going flying. That's why I said I'm setting this stuff in the right position where it's blowing my stuff away from the water and not toward it. The water came up. My net's floating away. I better go down there and get it. Don't want my net getting away. Oh, it's full of trash. No, take land there, but that's where I'm going to put it. Out of the way. There goes my chair again. Gotta go chase it down. Craziness. Just craziness with this wind, man. And this is the best spot I could get to today. Let's see, cast net slipped on a rock, Danny style. That had to hurt. Yeah, let's see here. Big Rich posting Randy the old gray hair Slane's link into the chat there. You guys, if you're not subbed to Randy, I can't imagine why you wouldn't be. But go check out his channel. There we go. We're getting thumped on that suspended rod again. I guess that's going to be the, for my part of it, that's going to be the action rod of the day right there. It keeps getting all the hits straight down, right off the side of this damn wall. The damn wall. I mean, that's a concrete wall. It goes way out that way. A lot of it's underwater. But right here at the dam, that's probably 12, like I said, 12 to 14 foot straight down. And that's where we're suspending our baits at. Then there's krill catfishing popping up, catfish, cowboy link. I reckon that's what it. Wait a minute, that guy here, is he quitting? He's coming out of the cab of the track hole. He's putting on his life jacket. Oh, Creole trained these boys right. He come out of the track hole, he put on his life jacket, he put on his hard hat, and he's walking along there. And he's heading back over here. They may be fixing to take off for lunch, is what they're fixing to do. I bet you they are. It's lunchtime for them Cajun boys. Change that man. That's good, man. Now, what you'll see here in a little bit, there's going to be a little boat come running up through here. It's going to pick him up and take him to lunch. I'm surprised Creole don't make them take their lunch on the boat. Because you ain't got time to get off that barge. Just grab your lunch and hey, put your bologna sandwich in your pocket and eat it when you're between jobs. I hear old Creole kind of slave driver when it comes to making these boys work. Just pushing them, pushing them. Oh, he might have just sat down on the deck of that barge, just pulled the sandwich out of his pocket and started eating it. I don't know. I ain't seen him come back around yet. Ooh, got some big old buffaloes rolling on the water out there. They keep coming up and breaking the surface with their backs. I'm not their boss, Danny. They are subcontractors. Oh, okay. Well, I know. Well, Gene, I guess he's the top dog here right now. Is that guy named Gene? The one I talked to the first day I met up with him. Now he's attached to you guys, isn't he? Or he just like he looks like the boss of the subcontractor. Oh, I talked to Gene for a pretty good while. Not a long time because he was on clock. But I talked to Gene for a little while. And he kind of explained to me everything they had in mind here and what they was going to do. He seemed like a pretty decent feller, actually. He said he's bought a bunch of River Cats tackle stuff off of Jeremy and Andrew DeFore. Said that all the fishing gear that he has purchased lately came from those two fellers there. So that's pretty cool. He's on the move again. Get it?
Yep. Got another smaller
All
one.
right. I got you. Gene is also an Army veteran. Maybe that's why I hit it off with him and got along so well. Because, man, we just like, as soon as we had the first conversation, we just kind of hit it off and talked for a while. There you go. Did you look at that thing on top of the head? I'm counting it. Man, I'd eat that one. Yep. He'd be in my frying pan tonight if that was boiling in my grease.
We did that the other night.
Well, I'm waiting. I'm gonna make a trip back up to Lake Baldwin here. I might do it next weekend. I don't know. We'll see. Real Bargery says, wait a minute, can't fish this. Hooked like it was bait. Oh, yeah, he said he hooked it behind the fin like it was bait. 922 said Gene also. First time seeing that ever, Real Bargery says. Let's see, fish probably struck it, missed bait, and hooked himself. Yes, he did. That would be, I would absolutely concur with that. We want my drum to come through in a big school and move it. There's Creole Catfishing / Andrew says, okay, I'm home again. He's home again. I've been catching me goo, man. That's what that rod right there. I'm just using little shiners and dropping it straight down, suspending the bait, bringing it up about a foot off the bottom, and targeting these goo because you know what? I just wanted to catch something today and not sit here all day long and not catch nothing. Need me on panel to talk. Yeah, if you want to come up, Andrew, hell yeah, we'd love to have you. That'd be awesome. Who doesn't want a big old tank on their show? I know I do. The link's pinned on top of the chat, brother, but if you can't find it, I'll drop it back in here again. Bro, goo are so fun to catch. Man, I've had a blast. Just suspending that rod and then bend it straight down. The rod tip's been touching the water every time you get one good one on there. And you're pulling straight up from the bottom. It's fun.
Hey, Danny, you gonna come
Yes,
fish the Woke tournament next Saturday? Tournament?
I'm supposed to be signed up for it.
Okay, I just checking, making sure.
Yeah, I told 2 or 3 people to make sure I'm in it. I'm not in it to win it, but I'm in it to have some good fun. I'll tell you that.
Well, that's what we're about. That's what we're about. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, what is it? What's the stipulations on it? 5 biggest fish or 3 biggest fish? I can't remember.
3 biggest fish.
Okay. Well,
use up to 6 rods.
Okay. Well, where I'm going, I'm going to be using 2 rods, and I promise you, they're not going to be the biggest fish. I'm going to be there to keep it busy in between you guys catching decent fish.
Oh, okay. That sounds like a winner too.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure it doesn't slow down. I'm gonna be catching a whole bunch of them just to keep it exciting while you guys are chasing big ones. There he is, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Andrew the Four.
I'm not looking fancy, but I'm here.
Good afternoon, Andrew.
I heard you talking about goo. I love goo.
Oh, I do too.
That's going to be partially my target species for the Wally World Whiplash.
You know, I didn't think about that, but I might do the same thing right here in this spot. Woo, you got some bend on that rod, buddy.
Uncle Lou Rod. This is a good one.
Well, you know I'm a fan of anything Uncle Lou made.
Yeah, this scenario looks like it's going to be a little bit better fish. For sure.
In the net.
Nice.
Good deal. I'm glad you wasn't catching them like that on Stan's show.
Oh, yeah, that's a decent fish right there.
That's what we needed.
That's a nice one.
Let me go ahead and reel these other ones a little bit because all right. All right.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Is he blind in one eye?
Not good to me.
Oh, okay. There it is. I'm just going back and seeing what I missed in chat. Oh, were y'all talking about the project up there, Danny? I see Jeremy's talking about Gene.
Yeah, Gene.
Did you
Yeah,
meet
he's
him?
somewhere over there. He's over there somewhere.
Oh, that's where you're at.
Yeah. That's y'all's guys right there.
Not my guys. I ain't got nothing to do with
Well,
them.
I've got them beating on that bank right there and chasing these fish all the way up here to this dam, and they come to a dead stop at this dam right where my lines are.
Yeah.
They're chasing them up here to me.
922 told me something. I mean, if you need advice on computer buying or building, I can definitely help. Can't help much with the price of it. Just for streaming from home, it wouldn't take much computer for what like we do here.
Yeah. Oh, there went a bump on that acid wrap rod right there. That's one's got the big old creek chub head. Oh, that's not big, but it's the biggest bait I thrown today. It's got a creek chub head on it that was still. I chopped his head off and he was still trying to breathe, and I threw it out there. But something just bent that down just a little bit, so I'm thinking channel cat.
Danny, are you running like
picture
picture-in-picture or something, or is there a really straight bank where you're sitting?
What do you think? That's the damn wall. The damn wall.
Who you talking to, Andrew?
Danny.
Yeah. See, look here. Hold on.
Nice catfish.
He's sitting up next to a dam.
Oh, it's an actual concrete wall right there. Okay.
Yes. And it sloped right here.
It looked like a picture-in-picture box. It was throwing me off.
Yeah, because look, I can put my head in the other box.
Okay. It all makes sense now. Cowboy, you eating that one?
No, I'm just trying to.
Is that?
It looked eatable.
Hey, there's Paul Boyd in the chat. What's up, Paul? Good to see you.
Windows 10 yeah, if you're yeah, there's certain things that could be just that outdated.
Hey there, Smoky Mountain Catfishing. Mr. Danny, what's up? He says, hey, Danny, Andrew, Ranger, and Dustin.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yep. And Weekend Angler Josh has joined us. Says, hello, Creole Andrew. Good afternoon, everybody.
Yeah, I'm not fishing. I'm tuckered out from fighting the trash and the bumping yesterday. Did y'all talk about how Randy got it handed to him by a kid today?
Yeah. No, not really. We ain't had much time to do that.
Yeah, Goober time put Mark on fish, and that little boy just whooped me.
Those are some nice yellowcat he was catching. I
He
kind of
ended
wanted
up
to
with
fillet.
like 67, 68 pounds. I was 1 pound behind him.
I just jumped in to say hi. Danny's really reading his own chat still.
But if I was going to lose to anybody, I'd rather lose to a kid than I had to another adult. That's the reason I moved, was where I could beat Bobby.
Oh, there's Parker. Or he must be in his Sac-A-Lait spot. He's been catching a few.
Yeah, he's supposed to. He's supposed to.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
weather just stopped here, so I just got out here. So I don't know how good it can be. Everything's really, really muddy. And
Are you just using jigs or some little minnows or something?
now all I ever use is jigs.
Mike said, "Hey Parker, thanks for the help yesterday." Oh, he got off.
Yeah, I had a big old ditch pickle.
Hey, those will eat good too.
Oh yeah, I would have kept him, but he pulled off.
And I've had one come back and hit
Yeah.
that green ancient mariner rod 3 times with that suspended bait. He keeps coming back and hitting it, but he might have got that bait off there that time. I'm gonna have to check it here just shortly. Nope, there he goes. He's hitting it again.
Oh, Mike is Josh Dunnigan. Jeremy came in my DMs to warn me about names. Man,
Yes.
I've been on PC games for way too many years to get caught up by somebody using a sneaky name.
Yep, I said the same thing.
I've seen all
looking
of
stupid.
those.
Yep, that's what I thought too. I thought they'll never get me again. Yeah. Sure they won't.
Well, what Dunnigan likes to do, he likes to come in on like Catfish Weekly. He stole my logo. And under me, he says crazy crap, and it's not me most of the time.
I noticed today Parker's representing the Yinling Pro staff. Is that right, Parker?
What's that?
You're representing the Yinling Pro staff.
Yes, sir.
Wouldn't that be one?
It's all American, 100% American-made beer.
Yeah, 9-2. That stand day was really fun because there was a lot of back and forth between at least 2 of them. The big cat yesterday was caught by Jeremy, not by me. So y'all congrats him.
It looks like I'm fixing to get some company. A bunch of people pulling up in the parking lot here, bringing out their gear to catch the white bass is what they're doing.
Unless you're congratulating my 15-pounder, then thank you. Yeah, Jeremy got him a 67 yesterday bumping. We were, for the day, representing team Dustin Clark for the live league. Danny, we were joking about it. Jeremy's gonna hold the big fish for the league until the day you come down, and then you'll slam one big.
Oh, I'm coming back getting that big fish again this year.
Go for it.
Ah, blah, blah, blah. Ain't no guarantees on nothing, buddy.
Nope, you're right about that.
I don't expect a 67 to keep it with all the, both of y'all guys fishing it and all the good people fishing it. But it's a hell of a start for first weekend.
Well, Parker held it for half the thing with a 62, I think it was.
Yeah, it still would have held up the entire tournament if I wouldn't have caught that 79. Still would have held up.
Yeah, it would have.
Oh, so Parker caught the two biggest last year, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he beat himself. Wow. Which ain't the first time he's done that. He does it quite often, actually.
Yeah, like Jeremy said in chat, somebody called Dustin after one of the, a name you'd recognize, and they called us hired guns. I was like, yeah, I'll take the compliment. Although we weren't hired. I guess you gotta watch out saying hired guns. Somebody will think he paid for it.
That's true.
Hell, he didn't even pay our membership fee, so we could. We paid to fish with him. Yeah, it was Ray Ferguson that said that we were hired guns. Dustin was super nice. We were just going because we don't have a boat and we just wanted to go fishing. The fact that it was a live tournament league day was pretty irrelevant to me and Jeremy. Yeah, that big fish yesterday was just the convincer to make sure Danny actually comes down one day.
Well, I'm gonna try to make it down there sometime through this tournament we're in now.
My favorite part, technically, we can now say we beat Ray Ferguson and Lonnie and Donnie Fountain in a tournament.
Yeah, I was saying the same thing. I told my buddy, he may not, he took fifth, but dang, we beat two of the biggest guns in the round,
Oh, is that a fish on? You're moving like it down there. I think Cowboy got him one.
He's been getting pretty good ones on there.
Are you suspending like 6 feet deep? It was already at the surface.
23.
23.
Big old 12-aught hook. Big.
You got a bait keeper on there, or is that just about to fall off?
That's Is that what you're talking about?
No, I'm talking on the hook. It looked like your bait was about to fall off.
Yeah.
No, the gut, it's just a body section with the gut pocket out of it.
Yeah.
I did need to rehook.
Oh, you had to rehook it. I thought you might have been using those O-rings to hold it on or something. It was just about to fall off. I have thought about doing that. Using some O-rings. You put the O-ring around the bait, and then you just hook the O-ring, and you get better hook exposure. Oh yeah, it wasn't. I just couldn't tell if it was wacky rigged or if it was about to fall off. Where did Randy go? I don't know. He's probably crying from getting beat by Mark earlier today.
Now he's fallen out a couple of times today. He'll be back. I think his signal's kind of sketchy. The other guys working their side of the dam after them white bass. They're in here pretty good right now. Throwing basically the standard jig here is one of those white Mr. Twister curly tail grubs.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much universal bait for any place you go. Missy Kennedy, welcome in. Good to see you, sis. So who won the King of the Rivers?
I was getting a little annoyed with the white bass Friday at Kentucky Dam.
Yeah, I saw you got a few of them in the cooler.
Well, I had another cooler
Missy Kennedy, Bobcat.
Yeah, Bobcat won it with like
Bobcat
130 pounds.
Yeah.
Beat Team Dustin Clark by about 10 pounds. Danny, do you have some little crawfish up there you could use if you catch and goo?
I need to get some. I haven't been able to, here's the thing. I used to, growing up as a kid, even within the last 10 years, used to go to any roadside ditch around here with a crawfish rake and rake them up.
Yeah.
There's so many pesticides on the farmlands around here now. They're basically non-existent. They're hard to find. Yeah, and what I usually do is there's a couple guys that come up from Louisiana up in here, and they haul crawfish bags full of them up here to a lot of the restaurants. And I'll go buy just like a sack of live crawfish from the restaurants, and I've got a tank set up with the aerators, and I've got like a whole bunch of like seaweed looking crap in there.
Yeah.
And I can keep those. I can dump them in there and keep them alive indefinitely.
Oh yeah, but,
yeah. I've got to make a run down to Paragould, Arkansas, is where I usually buy my crawfish. And I'll get a 20-pound sack. That'll last me for quite a while.
Yeah. What do you pay me to bring you some?
Well, I'm getting those for I think it's $5.99 a pound. But if you buy less than 20 pounds, it's $6.99 a pound.
Wait, $5.99 a pound live?
Yeah.
Oh, good God! I can buy them for that boiled. You can give me that much a pound, and I'll make money off of you.
Ooh, comes that wind picking up again.
Yeah, I'll bring you a sack of crawfish. I'll bring you a bunch of skipjack. What else you need?
Oh, we get plenty of skipjack up here. Skipjack is not an issue for us. We catch those quite easily. There's real time catfishing in here, Mr. John Parker in the house. Man, that wind's coming back. It kind of died down, but it's coming back with a vengeance now. I think he always showed up for white bass fish and brought the wind back with him. I am going to have to check on that one shiner I got on there. It's been hit 4 times now. And I'll be surprised if it's still on there. Randy said the wind is whipping pretty hard, so he's looking for a new spot, and he will be back up off handle. Parker, how much of a break you got on the rain right now?
Not much. I might not be out here very long because it's supposed to roll back in here about another hour. So
yeah, I checked the radar. I checked the radar this morning. It is there's like a gap in between me and you where it's pretty clear down here as far as precipitation. The wind's blowing, but man, what you got coming toward you is just absolutely awful.
Yeah, I mean, we got
there's Mad County fishing. Yep.
Kind of good though because I need the rain up here bad because I got a ton of brush yet from that ice storm. I need to burn. Well, I haven't done with burning with the dry conditions and the winds, you know.
Well, as much as I'm happy for you that you're getting the rain that you need, it's just going to make things worse for me down right now. The Ohio right now is flooded me out, and now you're going to start throwing water on me too. Yeah, here's the thing. When that rain comes from where you're at, that parking lot behind me right there, it'll be 3 foot underwater.
I needed
Yeah,
the high water very, very bad yesterday, but we had like fast falling water yesterday where we fishing, so it made for some tough fishing yesterday.
well, mine's coming up. It actually dropped maybe a half a foot since yesterday, but it's starting to come back up again. Catfish and Coffee said they just started selling Yingling there. Yeah, I think Andrew dropped out on us. Yep, Andrew gone. All right, I'm gonna have to check the bait on that rod there. That one. It's been hit 4 times. I'm pretty sure he's picked that little shiner off there. No, he's still on there. He's just got some trash on it. A little bit of trash. We'll keep him on there and drop him back down. Duh. Let's see. Let's see, Mike Lockhart. Danny, have you caught anything yet? Yeah, I've got 2 pretty decent sized drum on here, which I'm actually targeting drum on this left rod right here is suspended right off the damn wall there. That's straight down. It's about 12 to 14 feet along that wall's edge there. And I'm dropping that line down to try to target the drum today, just to catch them, to have fun with them. And we've got the second rod out there. It's got a cut creek chub on it, on a suspended rig or float rig. And we're trying to get some catfish on that one. But yeah, just so we'd have a little bit of fun today and actually hook up on some fish, we thought we'd try for a few drum today. And so far, it's been pretty fun. Had 2 really good takedowns where they bent the rod over, the rod tip touched the water on that suspended rod, and reeled them in and got them. Turned them back loose. Dang, Parker, I told you about eating them beans, man.
The heck is that?
Yeah, Parker eats beans and comes on my show all the time and does that. It's just really irritating.
The heck is that noise anyway?
You know doggone good know what it is. It's your butt.
Ain't me, Bubba.
Yeah, he's got his microphone clipped on his belt pointed down toward his anal area so that it gets maximum sound effects.
I need to get one of those Bluetooth like wireless mics.
I've been talking about it.
Especially like, when we're bank fishing, we got rods spread out, 40 foot
Yeah.
down the bank. It's kind of hard for folks to hear you.
Well, my hearing aids do a fairly decent job with that. The problem is, though, once you Bluetooth those those hearing aids to the phone, the battery life goes down on substantially. They don't last long. I mean, to do a whole day show, starting from morning till afternoon, generally the batteries die long before I can finish doing the live stream.
There it goes again.
All right, I got you.
On that big.
Whew, man, that wind brought blowing right up my back now. Yeah, Ethan Levi of Mr. Zebco should be joining us here shortly. He's on his way to the water now.
Yeah, he was messaging me. He asked me where to be spots to fish where you wouldn't be covered up in mud.
Yeah. I know he's going to have his cousin with him who has a PB of his PB is 18 pounds. So now, I guess since Levi caught that 63 pounder, he's going to start doing guide trips to help people with their PBs or something. He said, "Oh yeah, I'll put you on a big one. Just come with me." Mike Lockhart said, "Danny, I had used drum for catfish before and ended up with 30-pound flathead." I've used drum several times. I've only caught fish with them twice. Now, and Richard Cluck caught a huge flathead on a drum fillet once before. Other than that, there's only 3 times in my life, 3 times that I've actually seen fish caught on drum. It's just not a preferred bait around here.
No, it's not bloody enough.
No, and it washes out really quick too.
Yes.
Yeah, Catfish Coffee says, go ahead.
They don't have a real strong smell like any other type of bait either. So.
No, it's actually a pretty clean fish, but that's why we tried to get Lost Hope to try it one more time when it's cooked properly. It's a white flaky fish, but he didn't like it. It was cooked wrong. Mark from Catfish Coffee says, on that note, I'm going out in the garage. I'll be watching out there. Have fun, folks. Yeah, D wants to know how the fishing is. That's not the D we think it is, but I'm just going to leave it at that. Seems like there's a trick there. Got me gun shy. It's got a little tap on the creek jug. Just a small little tap, though. Nothing to be excited about. Said the book experience. Danny, how did you like the video I sent you? I don't know if I've had a chance to watch it yet. Look here, he's turning around. He's going to use that. I want to show this to y'all. He's using that track hole to turn that barge around so he can do the other bank. See how he's using it to actually turn and move the entire barge? He's dipping it down in the water, and if you wanted to know how deep that water is, well, right there's your answer. It's about that deep. That's pretty deep. I wonder if he's digging up any of my old weights, the sinkers I've lost out there. He needs sift that mud through a strainer and give me my weights back. But yeah, they're in the process of turning that around right now, and they're going to start dropping rock on this other bank over here. Yeah, our wind wasn't as bad here as it has been everywhere else that I fished this morning, but it's starting to whip up in here and get a little worse. So we'll see what happens. I think I saw Cujo in here. Was that Cujo back there? Let's see. And Andrew said he dropped out. He said, "Bro, my internet just quit working." I wonder what happened to you. Yeah, Cujo is in here somewhere. I saw him over there. He is, Cujo Erskfield. Welcome in, Cujo. So did some test bids on my account. Check it out. We'll have all kinds of content in the near future. We'll do streams as well. Ain't best. We got subscribers. You won't regret things. Great stream. Well, drop your link in here and let people go check the channel out. Oh, is he on? No, I thought he was on. He just reeled up. Oh, now the wind completely quit, but it won't last long, I promise you. Get tapped on that creek chub head again. That's probably a channel cat the way he's working on that.
Man, we had a
Don't
couple
let
of big old channel cats yesterday. One of them was a double-digit channel cat.
Yeah. Well, you got that one. What's that one lake that's right there? I think it's in St. Mary's or St. Genevieve. It's got a lot of.
It's
Yeah, Perryville.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of. Yeah, there's a lot of that duckweed stuff growing along the bank, but man, it is full of monster channel cats.
Yeah, there's some big old channel, a lot of lily pads in it. Like I said, yeah, there's some big old channel cats in there.
Cujo says you guys haven't any luck. Well, I caught a couple of drum. I'm getting a couple bites here and there. Good takedowns on those drum, by the way. Parker's hooking up on a few ditch pickles, trying to target some crappie. And Dustin, Catfish Cowboy, he's caught a couple of nice channel cats this morning. Or they might have been blue cats. I don't know.
Check your text messages. I sent you a message earlier about maybe next Saturday.
You talking to me?
Cujo, I told him to check his text message.
Oh, okay.
If we're able, we might fish that big dog at the bank thing, whatever. We're not sure yet, but we might.
I think I'm going to hit up the Baldwin for that. I'm not looking to win it. I'm just looking to participate and catch a lot of fish. Yeah, I'm not going to win it from Baldwin, but I can. But basically, I told him what I would do is try to keep enough fish being caught in between the big ones that it keep people entertained. So I'll go up there and try to do that. Most likely, that's what I'm going to do.
Well, I'm going to see what the aftermath of this rain is going to do. That'll make my final determination about midweek.
Yeah, pretty much all these tournaments. I mean, no, I'm not saying that I'm not trying to win, but I'm going into every one of them with no aspirations of winning them. I'm just in there to try to catch fish and keep it busy in between the slow times. You know what I'm saying? That's my job. That's what I do. Black says, Danny, I checked one of my honey holes. One above the dam looks okay. Does not look good at all. The dam looks okay. Does not look good at all. Okay. Yep, they're dropping them anchors down. Well, my drum bite just kind of slowed down. I just said that and tapped on it. Oh, he's hooking up on the. Yeah, they're catching white bass over there. There's some good white bass coming up out of the water over there. I'm gonna have to rig up a crowtail jig and start throwing it down through here in a little bit. Yeah, the white bass are here pretty good right now. I know Matthew Walbert, he likes to come up here. We brought him up here one time actually, and got him on some white bass, and he's been begging to come back. I'm like, dude, come back anytime you want. Not a big deal.
Another 2-3 weeks, they'll really be there hot and heavy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Matt County Fishing says, y'all doing any good? I'm in Parker territory now. We're still getting a little, I'm still getting a couple little bites here and there. Not quite as aggressive as they were earlier.
Yeah, he's actually 7 miles from me where he's at right now. But yeah, it's starting to freaking rain here pretty good. I'm gonna try to tough it out for a bit, but if it gets any worse, I'm gonna pop out.
Well, I looked at the radar. You got some big, heavy stuff coming at you. It shouldn't be there for a long, long time, but it's going to be there long enough just to get on your nerves. Yeah, them young fellers fishing on the other side of the dam from you over there. They're throwing a curly-tail jig for the white bass, but they're hooking up probably about 50% white bass, 50% drum. Hey, let's add some more, a little bit of something special to the screen here. Let's get Mr. Steve Thomas up here on the panel with you guys. What's up, Steve? Oh, you doing good, buddy?
Oh, we just barely. Well, I got my butt kicked earlier today on stand days, so we're trying another spot.
Well, just come up here and do the best you can, and nobody's gonna judge you, man.
Well, I'm trying to find a spot because I got my nose hairs on the line next week.
Yeah.
Me and old Dominic got a bet going, and so I'm trying to find me a spot so I don't get waxed.
Oh God, yeah. You do not want to get beat by Dominic. I'm telling you.
No. So this is the rematch. I beat him last time in this competition, so we're gonna try one more time. How are you guys doing? Catching any?
I'm catching a lot of these drum. I think she'll start throwing some jigs though and try to get some white bass out of here.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna have to leave Parker in charge for a minute while I run up to the truck and grab my little panfish tackle bag and rig up to try to do some white bass and crappie. See if I can't get on some of them out of this hole right here. But as soon as I say something about Parker being in charge, he goes all dark on me. There he is. All right, Parker, I'm gonna leave you in charge for just a couple of minutes. I gotta run up here to the truck and grab my other tackle bag.
All right. Well, folks, it went from 3 yesterday down to 40. We had probably a good, I don't know, probably a good 2-3 inches of rain, probably a couple inches of rain here. Boy, lake on is usually crystal clear. Definitely a change for sure.
All right.
Don't want to see Danny run. That's just scary.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to sit down on my tackle bag. I'm gonna rig this evil eye rod up and see if we can't get on some of these white bass on some curly-tail jigs. They're catching white bass and the drummer hitting the jigs too, though. Oddly enough.
Catch the crap out of drama.
Oh yeah, they're tearing them up over there across the bank from me. I got this old. I need to change this line out. I've got some old braid on here that's pretty rough looking. Let's see what we got in the old tackle bag here. Alright. Got this this is a good opportunity for me to use these right here. I got these from Mark from Catfishin Coffee sent to me for Christmas present. It's a big old pack of Gamakatsu jig heads. I've used them a few times. But, let me tie a couple of them on here today and see if we can't do something good with them. I like these because they got the actual little hook on the shank of the that helps to hold the plastic onto the skirt onto the hook.
That's the type of jig heads I'm using right now, Danny. One Mark made.
I think I'm just going to do a double drop rig on it though. I don't have my fluorescent line with me down here. That's going to make it kind of tough because I'm probably going to be, man, this daggone braid is hard to get to go through that top picking eye hole. I have to burn it off a little bit. It'll take me a minute here to get this rigged up. I want to try to rig a double drop rig on it. I need my fluorocarbon lines, what I need. I'm afraid this braid that I'm tied directly to is it might spook them off. I need a section of fluorocarbon on here, but I don't have any down here.
Our water should be murky enough. It shouldn't bother them.
Believe it or not, this water here is not murky at all. I've got a visibility. I can see. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking through it. I can see probably about a foot at the edge. Oh, man, he's pulling down pretty hard. Is he going to take it? Well, I guess he's not. Probably need to change that minnow out. That shiner, it's been on there for a while now. It's been hit several times. It's probably not exactly the freshest of fresh right now. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. Trying to tie these rigs up, half blind anyway, and try to feed that line through that freaking hole. There's still one more on there. Guys, bear with me. It's going to take me forever to get this rig tied up. But I ain't working on it. Now, get that on there. Let's figure out. Ooh, got a bug on my face. Figure out what color jig we want to attach to this. Let's see. We'll go with the traditional white, and we're going to throw a pink on there. You don't have a top pick a package. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, just to have a little contrast, we're gonna throw a pink jig head with a white curly tail on it, and a white jig head with a pink curly tail on it.
Nice.
See if we can't get on some of these white bass or these drum that are floating around in here. They stopped hitting the live or the cut bait. See if we can't get them to bite some of this stuff. A little double drop rig there. They ain't got much weight on it, and it ain't going very far. I need to put new line on here. Yeah, they ain't going very far at all. Should put more weight on it. Let's just sink down a little deeper, I think. Well, might help some. Let her sink down to the bottom. Well, he's got a good one on over there. Oh, that's a big old drum. I'm getting wind knots.
Bert got one. Hold on, I gotta go help my buddy Bert reel one in. I'll be back.
All right. I need to develop this new vertical jigging on these.
Dadgum ditch pickle.
Oh, come on, take down. Ah, messing around. See, I got to quit messing around with these jigs. I just missed a fish right there.
All right, Danny, thanks for that.
Oh, you taking off?
Yeah, the bite slowed down and I'm getting hungry. I've been out here all morning. So.
Oh, I don't blame you on that, man. You had me at hungry.
All right, man. Thanks for having me.
All right, brother. Have a good day. I was sitting there messing around jigging that rod and looked over and that green rod was bent over, pulling down, and I missed the fish trying to mess around with them jigs. Hold on, man, I'll get you on solo here. I missed you. All right, come on back, show that again. Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
Bert, he
baby.
got him a nice little carp.
Yep. Man, I can make a lot of bait out of that thing.
Oh, we're fixing to make some carp guts real quick.
Hey, Two Stands Fishing's in the house. What's up, Stanley? I got to change that bait out, freshen it up. Let me see if I got any of them shiners left in there. I want to freshen that bait up. Do I got any shiners left? Yeah, I'm in the there, one there. Dude, I got one shiner left. There's these creek chubs. Yeah, shiner there's pretty much toasted. He ain't looking good at all. Man, that creek chub head that I cut off, he is still breathing. All right, down to my last shiner in the water, and after that, we can do cut up creek chubs, but there's fishing with Jeff Bill. That's one heck of a scenic view, absolutely. Stan said something about that earlier. He said, I keep thinking Steve's fishing in front of a green screen with those amazing snow-capped mountains in the background.
She is pretty. If we could just get the fish to cooperate, though.
Yeah. Yeah, wind's dying down for just a minute. I don't expect it to last long. But we got to enjoy those little moments. I don't know if those guys are finished up and they're packing up down there or what's going on. They've moved way down the bank. They still got a lot of rock on that barge they need to get rid of, though. They could probably burn it up using it along the bank down there in the spot they weren't going to do. Yep, there's the wind back. I knew it wasn't going to last long. You have to enjoy a breeze-free moment for a short period of time. Whew, man, that wind's blowing hard now.
Danny, the rain's picking up here pretty good. I'm gonna pop out of here, buddy.
All right, buddy. Well, be careful going home.
All right, you too.
It's,
Y'all later.
Mad County says you close to home, Parker, coming down on Chester Bridge now.
No, I'm a little ways from home. I'm probably like 30 miles from the Chester Bridge. Like I said, it's starting to come down pretty good, so I want to get out of here and walk back home.
Yeah, I know you got a lot of rain coming at you.
So y'all be good.
All right, brother. Be careful. My drum bites kind of slowed down on this side of the dam. There's some young fellas on our side of the dam over there. They're throwing jigs and catching no drums. They're doing pretty good. They're still catching quite a few, pretty consistently. I didn't realize how much wind that barge was blocking and the whitecap waves it was blocking. When it moved out of here, the wind started blowing harder and the waves started whitecapping a little bit more. Got quiet in here. Parker left. So you staying dry, Danny, trying to decide where to go. Hopefully the rain gives up in a few. Yeah, that rain's supposed to say you got a lot of rain coming at you though. It's going to be patchy, hit and miss. But yeah, no rain down here, just a lot of wind, a lot of wind. But all the rain is, I checked the radar, it's north of me and right on top of you guys. I mean, it is right on top of you guys. I have no idea what they're going to do with all that extra rock they got down there on that barge. They're fixing to do something with it. They got a lot of leftover rock. We're going to hang around for there's Crappie Day. Darren, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. We're going to hang around for a little longer, wait for, see if Ethan's going to show up, and hopefully the bite will pick up. Started off pretty good, slowed down some, but I'm looking for it to, it'll pick back up here in just a little bit. Ugh. And blowing that dust off of that rock that they're scraping up down there. It's flowing right toward me, making me sneeze. He dumps water on that rock. Knock the dust down a little bit. See, almost to the first spot now. I'm going to see what it looks like. Okay, Ethan. Starting to get a little hungry myself. See what I got in here to eat. Oh, you can. Got one of them new Nutty Buddy, but it's not the same as the regular Nutty Buddy. Looks like that. Just tastes like a Nutty Buddy. It's in a softer cookie form. Catfishin Fresno, what's up, buddy? I watched some of y'all's stuff last night. I had a bunch of things to do when I got home, so I didn't get to spend a whole lot of time. I watched y'all on the drive home. Once I got home, I had a lot of stuff I was behind on doing. I need to get finished up. The Brito asking Mike Lockhart, was you part of the 101st Airborne Division? I wasn't part of the 101st. I was attached to the 82nd for a short period of time. For a temporary mission that we had to do. I got attached to an 82nd Airborne unit. There's Shirley T back in the house.
Hey, Danny. Hey, thanks for letting me come on, check it out for my, give me a test run for today. But I'm going to jump off of here and go move around so I can try to find a place to keep my nose hairs safe.
I hear you, brother. I hear you. Well, I appreciate you hanging out. I'm going to stay here for a little while longer, wait and see if Levi comes up. See if he wants to fish for a little bit. But if he don't show up for too long, I'm going to shut it down, go home, and get me something to eat. But thank you for hanging out with me, man. I appreciate you.
Hey, thanks for having me. Talk to you later, my friend. Hey, you're fishing next week's tournament, ain't you?
Absolutely.
Heck yeah, I'll see you there for sure then.
All right, brother. Looking forward to it. Be safe.
You too. Have a great day.
Bye. You too. Bye-bye. And then there was one. Yeah, we'll give it a little bit longer to see if Ethan's going to show up or not. I think it's raining pretty hard up there on him. He may change his mind when he sits down there on that bank and sees how much water's pouring on his head. I know when I get home, I'm taking that braid. That's some heavy braid on that little bitty old pin reel. It don't cast very good at all. I'm definitely going to take that off and throw it away. Get rid of it. We're just going to sit back, chill out, relax, watch these rods for a little longer and see what happens. This wind is making it where it's just not that much. I mean, it ain't god awful, but it's just not that fun being out here. I've had better times. Oh. Whew, there goes that wind. Oh, that's stout. Danny ever got along with the Army until 128. Well, they quit eating them shiners. Maybe we ought to throw these old. I got some shad up there and some skipjack. Guess they got their fill of the shiners. Hey, Mac, what's up, buddy? Y'all fishing? I dropped a link for you. The link's pinned at the top. Anybody wants to come up? You got the, I think the link is pinned at the top of chat. I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, there goes a little tap. Well, they're not being aggressive as they were this morning at all. The boys is wearing them out over there on them jigs. Oh, he got skipjack. Yeah, he caught him with skipjack off there. I just don't have enough weight on there for this junky. I got some junky, really junky. What do you call that crap? Braided line. Yeah, on there, and it's not throwing very well. I think I need to put some more weight on there. Get it down a little further. Might help. Yeah, they ain't throwing very good at all. Something's happening on that rod. The chair just blew over again. Oh, I see one strike at it. There's one flashed at it. Yeah. The freaking wind knot. There we go. Definitely got to change the line on this rod. That was a skipjack flashing at that. I know what it is. They're spooking off because that's I got that cotton picking I need to put some fluorocarbon on there. They're spooking off of that braid. They see it turning off of it. Let me try to rig that up real quick. I might have some fluorocarbon in there. They're flashing on the jigs, but they're not taking them. You know, just for the heck of it, let's re-rig this. I'm gonna put some fluorocarbon on here and put a little bit more weight on it. Let's see if that makes a difference. Y'all just hang tight while I redo this. I think I got maybe a spool fluorocarbon in here. Let me look. I think I do. Jig wrapping up all on the rod. Mike Larson, Danny, I only got along with one guy in that unit. And Mac said, no, got to work tonight. Okay, Mac. Just want to make sure you know you're always welcome, brother. All right, first off, let's lay this rod to the side. And look in this tackle bag, see if we've got any. Kind of fluorocarbon line, anything, nothing in that pouch. It may be in my main tackle bag, I don't know. No, that's all skipjack rigs in there. Well, I got some trilene 8-pound. We can make that work. We can make that work. We'll have to make that work. Just bear with me. I'm re-rigging this rod. We're gonna try to throw and see if we can't get a few white bass, maybe some skipjack or some drum. I just got to retire rigs here. Got to do some re-rigging. That's where I cut it. All right. Let's cut all this crap out of the way. There we go. Them boys must be coming back after the lunchbox. I'd love to have that boat for a catfish boat. I think it'd be fun. All right, so we got a towel. So I'm gonna go with some 8-pound Omniflex, which is really kind of light, but we're gonna make do with it. I want that really small field line so they can't see it as well. See if that makes a difference. See if I can do a uni knot, splice this together. It's hard doing this wind. Two, three, 4, 5. Okay. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm concentrating on tying this knot. There you go. Yeah, my pawpaw was part of the 101st Airborne Division. He was sergeant and a jump master. Yeah, you've told me that before. Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive there, Lisa. A lot of folks don't know exactly just how impressive that is, but I do. I can't get this freaking knot to slip like I want it to. Stuff don't like to slide on that braid. So we got it. Got that knot tied. Now we're going to tie some rigs on here, some jigs. Just laid up like we want it. So I had several fish when I was throwing those jigs. They were flashing at them, but they were spooking off of it. And it's because they could see this braided line when they would come at it. And it was spooking them off. So we're going to get some really small diameter, small pound test. There's a little bit going on there. There we go. We're going to switch it up a little bit. We'll get a long enough section out of here. That should be good. Right there. Let's go with that. I was trying to tell Mike, yeah? Y'all bear with me. It's going to take me, I'm working on getting this rig tied up. Put a weight on here where I can throw it out a little further. Bear with me and give me a second here. I think I can get something cool going. I think I can. Just hang on. I'm tying the jig up. All right, there's one jig tied. I'm going to tie 2 jigs and put a weight on the bottom of it. Then we're going to start casting this out there. I think we're going to get a little bit better results. Y'all just bear with me. Let me work this out. I'm working on it. Trying to get this done. Just give me a second here. Because I'm pretty sure the biggest problem we're having right now with throwing these jigs is they're seeing that braid and they're flaring off of it. They're not taking it. And so there's some skipjack in here. Because I just saw them flashing at the rigs. And we're going to try to catch some of them. If you just give me a little time here. I'm working on it. But this 8-pound test is all the line I got. With me. And it's probably not going to be strong enough. It's probably going to get hit with a big fish and break off. So what's going to happen? We'll give it a good old shot. We'll give it a try. I'm almost done. Hang on. Now I need a weight. Not a very heavy weight. Man, there's this whipping all around up in here. Oh, they're fixing to go to their trucks, I think. All right, what do we need for probably about a 16th ounce probably ought to do it. There's a 3/8. Let's throw that 3/8. We'll put a 3/8 ounce weight on it. A little heavier than I was wanting to put on there, but it'll work. Hang on, almost done. I don't know what the guys are doing. They keep pulling up in here, taking back off again. 4, 5. Get that rigged up. Hang on a second. We're fixing to get after it. If you guys don't know, Parker adopted me. Why in the hell did he do that? That's behind that camera. Take a pee and look up there. Whole people sitting in cars up there on the levee looking down here watching me. Oh well, enjoy the show. That's all I can say. All right, let's see if this makes a difference. Of getting rid of that braid tied to those jigs and go with the slider line. It's casting better. Is it winched up already? There we go. The curling tail wasn't curling. Wind's died down a little bit still. I'm sure it's going to come back though. There's some shad swimming along. Got shad swimming along the wall here. May have to throw a cast net here a little bit too. Oh, I got a hit. Had one hit it. Had one hit it. See if I can bring it back along that wall. Oh, dang, had another one strike at it. That's 2 strikes and no hookups. That looks like a white bass. I saw him flash at it. Oh. Nope. Let's get that up off the bottom a little bit. We don't like these colors I got on here. Did 2 strike at it, ain't hooked up on yet. Turn on it a little faster. Maybe they just want quicker. Come on. Oh, look at there. He hit it. A little bit small, but a little white bass. He's a little feller. And he went for the white curly tail jig. That's a little bitty cotton picking feller. He hit that right there at me. Let it sink down a little bit. See if the bigger ones are down deep. Come on, man. Let's bump it off that wall. They do pretty good here vertical jigging this. Is he still there? No, he let go. Too slow on the draw, Dan. Too slow on the draw. He was there. I shouldn't have been messing. So I was messing with that other rod. I got that one. Yeah, I was messing with this. Every time I start messing with this, I wind up losing the fish. Come on. Yeah, yeah. Do it over that damn wind, blow that over on. I'm over walking around. This rod's going down. Yeah. Got another big old drum. Come here, feller. Drag him on up here. As we walk around messing around with that jigging rod, I look back, and sure enough, as soon as I walk off, rod bent over double, and he took off with it. They always wait till you're not looking, you know what I'm saying? They wait till you're not looking, and that's when they'll go. Every time. So, as much as I want to play with this, I'm going to put it up because it's just almost cost me a fish. There'll be time for this on another day. And we are out of, pretty much out of shiners. We got one old crappy one here that we used earlier. We'll try it. But after that, I guess we're going to switch to creek chubs. You know, I walked over there and looked back, and that rod was bent down. I'm like, yeah, it figures. He waits till I leave, and then he's going to hit it. They do it every time. There's the bottom. Bring her up a little bit. All that casting's way too much work for me anyway. It wears me out. When I get ready to do some skipjack fishing, that'd be a whole different thing. But I ain't gonna lie. I like comfort and just sit here and relax and hold on. There's my boy. Hey, how long you been waiting on me?
About 5 minutes.
Okay.
That's all
Yeah,
right. You've been waiting on me
seen
for a
some
minute
skipjack
anyway.
running up through here. Yeah. Well, I had skipjack and white bass running along that wall there. I tried to throw some jigs on them, caught one little bitty white bass. But threw my jigs over there and got hung up on the dam, and I walked off to go get them unhooked. And when I looked back, the rod had been over double from a friggin' drum. Yeah, they wait till you walk away and then they hit it.
Yeah, I was trying to find
You
a
got
spot that wasn't so muddy, but I found a little bit of sand, so it ain't too bad down here.
Yeah. It wind's down a little bit. Oh, getting hit there on that rod again.
Well,
See
it's
them
not
drum
raining
move
at the
out of
moment.
here. Yeah. But them drum move out of here, and then they move back in, and they move out, and they move back in. So you just got to kind of throw out there and wait on them. You got your cousin with you by yourself?
I'm by myself. He ended up having to watch his daughter.
Oh, okay.
We'll get him in on one here soon.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, everything I've caught today is just suspended straight down right off the wall of this dam.
Yeah, he's only went fishing a handful of times with me last year. And a second trip we took in my boat, I got him on an 18-pound blue.
Yeah, really? Nice.
First trip, he caught about a 4.5 foot long gar. It was a big son of a gun.
I've had my share of those.
Oh, yeah. Parker's been with me, and I caught a couple pretty good ones. He caught a real big one night last summer. Yeah, I spent about 3.5 hours driving to go get bait and driving back home this morning, and got loaded up, and I was waiting to see what this rain was going to do.
Yeah, I spent because normally I fish on stand day, but I spent all morning, including all of stand day, driving around just trying to find a spot where I'm half out of the wind and wound up coming right back to where I started out this morning. I mean, I still got wind here, but it's the least wind that I've found today. Yeah, I've been suspending that rod off the left straight down. The other one I've been throwing out there into the middle. But I think I'm going to reel that one on the right up and just drop down and suspend it off the wall too. But I'm going to try a piece of cut creek jump on it.
I love using creek chubs.
Hey, there's Joshua Perry. What's up? Pearl.
What's up, Danny?
Hey, buddy. Just out here kind of hanging out.
Nice.
Relaxing.
Any catches?
I've got 3 drums so far. Yep.
I was a little late today.
Hey, Mid-Century. I'm Matt County, sorry.
Yep. Well, I've caught 3 drum and a little tiny white bass. Oh, that rod there's probably hung up out there. Oh, there it comes loose.
Catfish Dogs, how you doing? Jason's Adventures, Jason Lemon. Crappie
That rod been sitting out there with no bait on it all that time.
Oh, nice.
Fishing on credit.
Yeah, well, we can fix that.
You picking up any wind off me, Danny?
No, believe it or not, I'm not.
It's a small breeze, but it's trying to blow.
It's died down here a little bit, but it keeps coming back. It's been off and on all day.
Yeah, it's been raining all day, all night.
Ain't had no rain yet. All right, let's just go ahead and suspend this rod down too. There we go.
It's gotten a little chilly.
Pretty solid. Drag's pretty loose. That should be fine.
But yeah, I'm fishing the main river today.
Are you? Well, I heard you said you was going over to Chester Ridge, so I kind of figured you were.
Here, kitty.
It was absolutely coming down when I said that earlier.
Yeah.
It ain't even sprinkling now. A little chilly. That breeze could knock it off. It'd feel great.
Yeah, I wish my wife was watching right now, but she's let's see, this time of day she's gonna be over at her mom and dad's house. She visits them every Sunday between 1 and 4. Every Sunday, no matter what, she's there between 1 and 4. Because I told her, I said, drag a couple of them ribeye steaks out of the freezer and cook them up for me when I get home. Sounds really good right now. Couple of ribeyes,
So how
baked
many
potato
steaks
with
do you end up
sour
having
cream
this
and butter. Do what?
I said, how many
I
steaks
only
did
ate.
you end up having this week?
I had a T-bone steak and baked potato, then a ribeye steak, baked potato and salad. So I got one more to go. We found a really cheap deal on them though, so I bought like 6 or 8 of them. I can't remember.
I remember last Sunday you were saying that you was trying to have steak every night.
I wanted to. My wife won't have no part of that. She goes, "No, we're not having steak every night. We're not doing it." Party pooper.
Are you at a new spot, Danny?
Do what?
Are you at a new spot?
No. This is where I fished last weekend. It's just the water's come up. Last weekend I was way out there. The water's over the spot where I was at last week.
Oh, okay.
Now I fish at the spillway dam quite a bit. Generally, I come here and try to catch. I don't go after catfish very often here. Most of the time, I catch white bass. I go did a little bit of skipjack fishing here. You throw out there and try to catch a catfish every now and then.
It'd sure be nice to hook into another PB.
You're runt now, dude. You're spoiled for a little bit. Takes a little while to get over that.
That's kind of why I enjoy being a rookie fisherman, because seeing one of them fish makes it that more enjoyable every time.
Yeah, once you get the big ones under your belt, it gets harder and harder and harder to do it again. To beat what you got. Like I say, because my PB was 69 pounds for good God, probably like 6 years. And then I finally got a 70, 1 pound bigger, but it was bigger. And then went, a year and a half, and then caught the 88. But I tied that 69 pounder 3 times whenever I had it as a PB. I could not beat that 69. I kept getting the same fish over and over again, or same size. And finally one day, I did a show and got a 70. And then here just last year, I got that 88. But Richard Cluck,
anybody. I usually only catch 10 to 15 pounders when I go out to the river, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but Richard Cluck, he had a PB of 31 or 32 pounds for a year and a half. And it was just driving him crazy because he knew he could do better than that. And then finally one day, me and him went out fishing, and he beat that 31 pounds 4 times that day.
Yeah, that's crazy. I remember you telling me that before.
He got a 33, a 48, and a 55. All in one day. He tried for a year and a half to beat 31. Yep. Tried for a year and a half to beat 31 pounds, and then one day he beat it 3 times.
Burrito catfishing lady, what's up?
I'm pretty sure these guys that's doing all this work down here, rebuilding all these, putting all these rocks along the bank and everything, I'm pretty sure they'll be gone by next weekend. So, I may fish here, but it's probably going to be pretty crowded once these guys move out of here. I
Yeah.
imagine people going to come in here and start fishing like crazy once these guys leave. Let's see. I've been live for 3 hours and 8 minutes. Tell you what we're gonna do. Levi, we'll go for another hour, or we'll go to my 4 hour mark. If neither one of us is starting to get on anything, I'll probably pack it up and go home.
I don't blame you.
So you got an
We'll
hour
see
to
what
catch
you
something. If you catch, yeah, but you got an hour to catch something. If you catch something, we might stay a little bit longer.
Yeah, I hear you. I know how it goes.
Yeah, I've been live for 3 hours and 8 minutes. If we ain't got nothing by the time we hit the 4 hour mark, I'm gonna pack it up and go home and eat something.
Wish I would have been off work yesterday. It was nice.
I said I wasn't gonna throw these jigs no more, but it seems like every time I start throwing these jigs, them rods start biting again. So throw it a few times, just see if I can't get them
What
start
kind of
biting these other
jigs are
two rods.
Big
What's
old
that,
barge
Joshua?
coming in.
what kind of jigs are they? Are they double hook angling jigs?
No. These are just some old curly tail. I got
No.
some double hook jigs in the tackle bag, but I just save them when I go over to Kentucky.
Yeah.
Got a barge coming down and one coming up here in a minute.
Hopefully you get a barge bite.
Oh, what we got? What we got? Oh, look at there. We got a fresh skipjack, boys.
There you go.
Save them for bait.
Yeah, if I can get him out from over this water. Yeah, got us a skipjack. He wrapped that second jig around this rod, and I had him hold him over that water trying to get him out of there. There we go. Let's see if there's any more of them in there. Dude, that's a bad throw. me something skipjack further out there. Every now and then you catch a skipjack way out there in the middle, but most of the time they're hanging right along this wall right here. I didn't think to look which one he oh, he hit that pink jig. That's which one that skipjack hit. Yeah, that skipjack hit that pink jig, not the white one. The little white bass want to go hit the white jig. You throw for a little bit and take a break, and then throw for a little bit, take a break. We'll get that skipjack underneath some ice. I'm saving him for next week.
Have you done any more fishing since last Sunday, Danny?
Well, yesterday I fished a tournament. Yeah, I fished it was the first tournament of the live fishing league yesterday, and man, I thought we was gonna skunk. Me and Ronnie Moore were fishing together on the tournament. And we had just almost times up on the tournament, and wound up landing just a little old channel cat. It got us on the board. got us some points. But yeah, it was a struggle yesterday, man. They wasn't biting at all.
Worked all day and all night yesterday.
Mike Lockhart said, Danny, go ahead.
I'll say I might have one nibbling on this first ride.
Well, also, we got about 42 more minutes to catch a fish. I ain't counting that skipjack. Catfish and crappie back in the chat. We still got 35 people in here. Chat's slowed down though. That's all right. We got catfish and crappie in the chat, and we had Lisa, burrito catfishing lady. She's been in there. I guarantee you, if anybody can get the chat going in there, it's still two right there. They can get it done. I'm trying to remember if I caught, I don't know if it's 3 or 4. I think it was 3 drum today, a white bass, and a skipjack. Mark P says, I'm hiding from Bobby. Oh, yeah, my back's acting up a little bit right now. Yeah, Mark says he's sitting at home cursing the weather. Well, after it stays bad for so long, you finally just give up and say, you know what, you go anyway. Ugh. Mark, I finally got to use I've used them before. This first time this year, I used the Gamakatsu hooks. That's that hook pack you sent me for Christmas 2 years ago. I caught a bunch of skipjack using them last year, but I hadn't had a chance to use them this year. And I rigged up a couple rigs a while ago. I got a white bass and a skipjack throwing here with those. Those are really nice hooks, dude. I appreciate it. And yes, I have used them many times over. They are deadly over there at Kentucky Dam. What I like about these, like I said, Mark, Catfish and Crappie sent these to me for Christmas. Well, 2 Christmases ago. But the thing I love about them, of course, first off, it's a sickle hook. Let me go solo just a minute. First off, that's a sickle hook, which I love. I don't know if you can see it or not, but it's got a little wire hook right there, a loop that holds that plastic bait on there way better. And got a variety of colors in there. And they come in real handy, Mark. I appreciate you. They've absolutely come in handy. And that's what we got rigged up on that rod right there. Just a couple of them. We put a couple on there with a white curly tail jig and a pink curly tail jig. The white curly tail caught a white bass, and the pink curly tail caught the skipjack. Trying to figure what that is. Sounds like Darth Vader. It might be me with my head up in this. Got my head stuck up in this hoodie, trying to keep these hearing aids from getting wind on them. There's something ticking on that rod right there. And the wind's picking back up. It's coming and going. It'll die down for a while, and then it'll pick back up. Burrito Catfish say, okay, y'all have a great day. Later, Daddy. Bye, sis. Appreciate you hanging out with us today and keeping everybody busy in chat. You do a great job of that. And I do mean that sincerely. I'm not being a smart aleck. You do a fantastic job keeping the chat going and keeping everybody lively. You know, I truly do appreciate it. Yeah, say take a break every now and then we'll throw some jigs. You want to take a break? You want to throw some jigs? I'm gonna throw it out there and let it sink all the way to the bottom of that. And I thought them guys was done and was leaving, but here they come back again. They're pulling right here on top of me this time. Good grief, man. Y'all ever gonna be done? He's dropping anchor right there. Get tired of throwing them jigs. Pro staff. Danny busting any bass. I got one white bass for ago. I ain't been throwing them jigs very much. I get tired of sitting here and every now and then I'll get up and go throw them. Throw a jig every now and then. Let's see. Riley Roll back from his nap. What we got? We got about 27 more minutes left, buddy. If we catch a fish, we'll stay longer. Rebel River Cats. Hey, Jody girl, what's going on? Been pretty slow today. Got 3 or 4 drum, a white bass, a skipjack. Pretty much all caught so far. Catching all them drum. I had a bunch of shiners. I'm out of shiners now, so I stopped catching drum. They probably won't stay here much longer. Oh, there's a hit. That's on that creek chub. Well, he was hitting it pretty hard. Check on that minnow. He's pretty tore up. Let's see. Yeah. The wind's back. Just about wore out for the day. It's windy here. I'll go out catfish. Still trying not to be out win much. I don't blame you, sis. You're gonna get sick as a dog. You ain't never gonna heal up right if you don't take a break. Yeah, I bet the wind's blowing like crazy here. This is just this place here. Man, he's tracking along it. He's fixing to start making a whole bunch of rackets when he's fixing to go. You know what? He got that hill. He's gonna drop them anchors. You see the big anchors on the side on both ends? Yeah, he'll drop them anchors in a minute. So that's a lot deeper than you think it is. It's pretty daggone deep. Oh, that wind's picking up, getting really bad now. I don't know what he's doing. The thing's trying to push it over toward the. He ain't moving though. He's just holding still. He's pulling that back anchor up. See it? Way down there? Yeah, he's pulling that anchor up. He's dropping it down. They ain't gonna watch it for so long and get bored with it. We're just about done. You look out there, bro. Yeah, we're just about finished up. Probably about 16 more minutes, so I'll get it. I'll get out of here. The back's starting to hurt pretty bad. It took me a while to get going this morning anyway. Oh, Okay. I'm packing up stuff behind the camera. Y'all just don't see it. Little panfish slash skipjack bag that I carry around in the truck at all times. Oh, oh yeah, about 13 more minutes, Levi. You gonna get on something or not? Ugh. Yeah, I got up this morning, man. My back was absolutely killing me. I didn't think I was gonna come out at all. I got here today, loosened up a little bit and started feeling a little better, but hell, sitting around here all day long and on these rocks and walk around on, yeah, I got my back aggravated just a little bit. I want to get to, I'll call it quits before it starts hurting too bad. I can sit out here when the fish aren't biting, but I can't sit out here and be hurting too. Forget that.
Yeah, I broke one off. I had to go make a new leader real quick.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, them drums stopped biting pretty much as soon as I ran out of the. They were eating them. I had them little bitty 3-inch shiners that I caught in the net. And man, they were just firing them up. As soon as I ran out of them shiners, buddy, it was done. I got little bitty creek chubs on there right now. I cut them up in chunks, put them on there. Had a couple little taps, but they're not tearing it up.
Yeah, that's all I've had. A couple nibbles so far.
Well, say I know now I'll carry me a minute bucket with an aerator on it in the truck. I'll put one in there because I got a couple spots where I throw them. Man, I can catch dozens and dozens of those little 3-inch minnows and shiners. And most of the time I just throw them back. But I'll start keeping a bunch of them alive in a little minute bucket with an aerator on it. Bring them over here and start suspending them right off of this dam. Most times you can't even get in here to fish this dam because there's so many people piling in here. You come down here pretty much any given day, and people are lined up all around this damn fishing. There just ain't that many of them here today because it's so windy. A lot of people didn't want to come out and fish today. There's still a few showed up though. There's 3 guys on our side of the dam, and there's a fella over here behind me. He'd been catching the crap out of something off his little white bass or skipjack. Pretty much throwing them all back. Hey, if you want to throw along this wall, man, both my rods are just straight down right there. Yeah, you can work this wall. I ain't nowhere near it. Let him come over here and catch something. Maybe he can catch something you guys get to watch. You don't care if I got a live stream going, do you? Okay. Yeah, both my rods are just straight down on that wall. There's plenty of room there if you want to do it. At least these people get to see somebody catch something.
I'm trying to get some skipjack.
Huh?
Trying to catch some skipjack.
I got one.
All
I got one right off the wall. Now, I had a whole bunch of them flashing at it, but I had braid on there and they flared off of it. Yeah, they're flashing at that, all along that wall down through there, but they never would hit it. Yeah, I didn't see no point in him sitting over there. Whenever he can come over, there's plenty of room for him to fish here. I got both my rods straight down, and don't bother me if people fish beside me. I kind of enjoy it. Joe 05 Wild Action still in here? Well, I'll tell you what, you guys are a glutton for punishment, sitting here watching me not catch nothing but drum all day. Yeah, right there's where all the skipjack, they were flaring at mine. Did you see them turn sideways, but they'd spook off of it because I had it tied directly to braid. I didn't have no fluorocarbon with me. And they would flash at it right along that wall, but they wouldn't take it. And I finally got one of them a while ago, grabbed it, got him in. And a little white bass, that's all I've got out there. But I had a bunch of them flashing at it. They'd go for it, but they wouldn't take it. You ever go Kentucky Dam fish at them over there? Oh, God, dude, you need to go. You can catch them cooler full of them in an hour.
K-roll like that.
Do what?
K-roll.
I've never fished K-roll.
Ohio beats the Mississippi.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I've never tried skipjack there though. Done a lot of catfishing there. Yeah, if you ever get a chance to go to Kentucky Dam, dude, it is just like it's a slaughter, dude. You just go over and just tear them up. They're just starting to run right now. In about another week or two, they'll be in there really thick. We're throwing 5-drop rigs and pulling up 5 of them at a time. And I mean, you get some big ones out there too. Big 2.5 pounders. A couple guys pulling 3-pounders every now and then. I ain't got no 3-pounder yet. I think the biggest one I got is about 2 pounds. Most of mine are about 12, 13 inches.
Let the sun come out. They might.
Yeah, you're right about that. They don't like that overcast crap for some reason.
I'll say they're a little people on overcast.
Dang white bass were up in here pretty good for a while. What was that you just get a while ago? Was that white bass that you got earlier? I wish it'd make it illegal to use those for bait here. They won't. I know all my friends down in Tennessee, man, they can use those things for bait. They tear them up. East Tennessee Whiskers, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you in here. We're fixing to shut it down here in just a little bit. I'm going to get out of these guys' way and let them do their thing. I've taken up enough time and space today. I get out of their way, they come here and do what they do. They can get them some skipjack, whatever they're catching. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and pull these two rods and while I'm packing up, you guys can watch him see if he does any good. He was killing them over there, man, catching a white bass. But I want to give him room to do what he's got to do. Move these rods out of your way and turn your legs around. Appreciate it. Where you from? Oh, Wilbur. Wilbur? Good God, that nerve wrapped up on something. Oh, good God. There's something took that rod down a while ago. I guess he went down there and found something hooked on to.
It's going to be a lot more snags in here than what it used to be.
Oh, yeah. There's another rig I donated to the river. All right, brother, it's all you. You know Danny Goodson?
No,
Does he still live over at Lilburn?
no, I don't know. I don't recognize that last name.
No, not Danny Goodson. Al Mitchell. Al Mitchell lives. Danny Goodson lives in New Madrid. Al Mitchell lives over. I think Al passed away though. Can't remember. All right, we're out of his way, so he can do what he wants to do now. Give him room to work. Did you catch that skipjack here? The one you got in the bucket? That's a pretty good size skip for here. They generally don't get very big here. Oh, Lord have mercy. We'll hang around for a minute and see if he gets on something, and then we're going to close it down and head home. I am hungry. Hadn't eaten all day long. I'm starving.
It's like they're deep.
I think they are. I threw it down. When I got that one skipjack a while ago, I threw it out, let it sink almost to the bottom, started reeling. But I caught him right there, just about 3 feet from where your rod tip is. As it was coming up, that's when he hit it. Yeah, I think they're running deep. Shirty, shirty. All right, there's the 4-hour mark for us. Ethan, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna shut it down. I'm gonna give you solo screen. Let you. Oh, hold on here. Hold on here. Hold on here. You got on something? Big. What you got? Good striper. Oh man, it is. Oh, just fixing to leave. He's gonna give you guys a little bit of something to see anyway before we get out of here. That's a white bass, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Oh, that's nice, dude. You was vertical jigging on him, weren't you?
Yes, sir.
Nice. Hold him up there for people to look at. That's what I'm talking about. That is a very, very respectable fish right there, son. Nice. And that's the way you end the show right there. Guy me from Lilburn comes down here and just makes me look bad. What was your name, man? Austin? Danny Stone, man.
I know you are.
Oh, you know who I am? Oh, God. And he's still talking to me. Can y'all believe that? Well, Austin, thanks for catching the fish for us right there at the end of it. We're going to pack it up and get out of here and leave you alone, man. All right, Levi, go ahead. I'm going to give you solo screen. You tell everybody bye, and then I'm going to close this thing out and we'll head home.
Yep. Spent too much time driving this morning going to get bait, and by the time I drove up north and came back to the house, it took me a minute to load up all my stuff. But I'm probably
Yeah,
gonna fish for another hour or so. See what happens.
I would. Where you're at right now, the catfish bite ought to be picking up here just a little bit. Pretty much an evening bite there in that spot where if I think I know where you're at. And stick with it, man. Keep slinging them baits. I think you're going to get on something tonight. If you get on something, send me some pictures.
Yeah, I'm fishing right down below the bridge, so.
Are you going to fish Big Dog in the Bank next week?
I don't know what that is.
You don't know what that is? Oh, my God. Where have you been under a rock? Parker's wanting to get signed up for it. I'm already locked in on it. But I may actually go up to Baldwin and fish that because I'm not trying to win it. I'm just going to have some fun with it.
Yeah.
But, yeah, they got Big Dog in the Bank next week. Catfish tournament. Go on. You got Randy Swain's channel. You subscribe to him.
I don't think so.
You need to get with it, buddy. If they got the Big Dog in the Bank tournament, man, the rules are you have to walk to the bank or get to the bank by vehicle. You can't use a boat to get there. It's strictly bank fishing only. And got some pretty good little prizes set up for it. You might want to check it out. Get with Parker. I think Parker's going to get in it, and I'll be in it. And I may go up the Baldwin and fish that. It's not going to be a winning run, but it'll get me in the top 4 or 5 probably. But thanks for fishing with me today, brother. Hang out a little bit longer, catch a big old catfish, and send me a picture. All right?
Yep. If I do any good, I'll try to get a video of it and send it to you, and I'll let you know if I do any good or not, man.
Yeah, shoot a ton of footage. If you can get it to me, man, I'll edit it up and make you a great video out of it.
Yeah.
Well, on that note, we'll talk to you later. Let me say bye to everybody, and we'll get out of here.
Yeah, I appreciate you doing that for that last video.
Hey, not a problem, brother. Anytime I can help you out, I will.
I was excited to show it off.
Let me get my camera turned around here. Yeah, I just fixing to turn that camera off, and Austin's gonna go in there and catch cotton picking bass on me right in front of me. But he made for some good footage there. I like that. And dadgummit, what did I do here? Let me get y'all be patient with me. My fingers is getting in the way of what I want to do. And then we got it. All right. Been a tough day, you guys. I came out to target some drum, threw out a rod, tried to get a few catfish, but just for fun today, we wanted to target some drum, see if we get a few. We caught 3, maybe 4. I can't remember. I know we caught 3. I might have got 4. But they were hitting on the 3-inch shiners is what they were working on today. Suspended straight off the bottom. That was the ticket for them. Them young fellers over there across the bank from me, I didn't want to put them on camera today because they was making me really look bad. They was catching them on jigs. And good God, I bet you they caught 2 dozen of them. But thank you guys for hanging out with me today. It's always a pleasure to spend Sunday with you guys. It's what I love to do best. My favorite day of the week is Sunday, hanging out with you guys, doing a little fishing, doing a whole lot of bull crapping, like we do. Then we're going to finish up the way we always finish up. Y'all ready? Here we go. All right. You're my brothers. You're my sisters. You're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you because you know the Daddy Stones love you. And we'll see you again real soon. Bye, everybody. God bless y'all. We love you.